Starlet Sophie, 13 Mystic Pleasure, and scratch the 14 Salsalita Verde. The maiden on the main track, 1 mile and 70 yards fast. Scratch again the 2, 3, 4, 12 through number 14 all have been scratched. 5, Robin Sage. The ownership should read Blackwood Stable of E.J.M. McFadden Jr. E.J.M. McFadden Jr.'s Blackwood Stables, the ownership of record for the 5, Robin Sage. After the maiden, race 6, from the sprint, scratch the 4, Mariachi Justice, 13, Shooter Justice, and take out the 14, River Ant. Scratch the 4, 13, and number 14. No rider changes, the 8, Darren's Conquest, 1 pound over. In the 7th race, 103 taken off the turf. Again, main track fast under partly cloudy skies. This will now be run over the main track at 1 mile. Scratch 2, Driftwood, 3, Nerves of Steel, 4, Barrister Tom. Take out the 5, Counter-Strike. Scratch 12, Firewood Water Jake, 11, Argentello. Scratch the 13, Graceful Kitten, and 14, English Tide. Number 12, Takafumi draws in. Takafumi, number 12, will run. No pentafecta bets. Scratch the Grand High 5. Once again, 7th race will be a main track mile. Scratch the 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 13, and number 14. For 1 Evil Eye, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez rides number 1, the 5-time winner, Evil Eye. After that mile, race 8 to maiden sprint. And in the 8th race, no scratches, no jockey changes, overweights, medication notes, 6 Queen D and 9 Goody 4 Shoes, both debut on Lasix medication. That should be marked first Lasix for the 6 and number 9 in the maiden sprint. Last of the day, race 9, we close with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Fast Tailwind. From the 9th, scratch the also eligible number 11, Grand Fire G1. Scratch number 11. Number 7, Lonnie James, a jockey change to Fernando Morin. Waits okay. Fernando Morin on the 7, Lonnie James. And overweights, the 2, MG to Fancy Macho plus 3. 3 Ivory 6 Plaques plus 5. The 6 Ivy Jean 3 over. And the 10 Country Maker 5 pounds over. Scratch the also eligible number 11. 9 races on tap. All will be run over the main track under partly cloudy skies. Track fast. We'll have the maiden sprint opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
We're 6 minutes to race 1. I'm joined here by Jenna Otten, who is going to be going to Scioto and taking over some TV responsibilities. So she's here to learn from the master, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm super excited about this opportunity, and Rachel's taught me nothing but the best.
I've been giving her all kinds of great advice. Some of it not too great. Some of it she really doesn't need to know, like the princess bun after you haven't washed your hair in a couple of days. Very, very key information for an analyst, ladies and gentlemen. But I did teach her a little bit about the thoroughbred. She's a natural, and she comes from a standardbred racing family, but hey, so did I. I started with standardbred as well.
Exactly.
Emily can do a little bit of both, so we're going to go over our picks quickly as they're legging up. You got 6, 7, 8, so tell us who you like, what you like about the 6.
Who's for Justice? He was second his last start out here for jockey Santo Sajer and trainer Kim Hammond. Santo was aboard last start out as well and looks to be in a good spot here.
And then the 7, Bad Boy Geist. We have a 6, 7 exacta together here.
Yes, he was also second in a recent start out here. He has the same jockey, Marcelino Pedroza, and trainer Gennaro Garcia as well. When they team up together, they tend to have a high win percentage, you said.
And I like her long shot here, my boy Malcolm.
Yes, Runaway Image, he has plenty of starts under his belt, hopefully to break his maiden here. Rachel, you mentioned to me that Malcolm Franklin is back, and I feel like maybe he will be able to close out the trifecta with a prize.
Nice. 678. Look at her. Just like a pro. We're 5 minutes to race one, ladies and gentlemen. She'll be back on Saturday to do some fun stuff with me in the winner's circle. You guys definitely should come back and check it out. Good luck.
Good luck.
Racing Rachel, joined by Jenna Otten with their thoughts and analysis on this upcoming maiden sprint. Stepping onto the track, opening maiden will be run at 5.5 furlongs. Fast, a field of 8. No changes here at the top of the card. All made run. No changes in a maiden sprint to start. Race 1 of today's 9, all on the main track, features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. 4 minutes to post time. Maiden sprint due at the bottom of the hour. That's 4 minutes away. Three minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time at the bottom of the hour. Maiden sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track for all 9 races today. We're off the turf. Main track fast. Early pick 5 start. And the maiden duo soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Andres Aloba with Jack of All Trades. Now to Sean Parker, Secreto de Amor coming up. Joe Ramos, Gold Diggin' Devil debuts. We're loading up. Now Sammy Bermudez with Infinity's Warrior drew 5. Manny Escobar with Quality Dancer. Like Bad Boy Geist, both for Gennaro Garcia. Now Santo Sanjor, Who's for Justice. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Bad Boy Geist, son of Flat Out loads at 4-5. Wendon well, Bad Boy Geist. Stand by one more. Malcolm Franklin with 10 times started Runaway Image, green with a white diamond belt. At 5.5 furlongs. Main track fast for today's 9-race card. First of the day, they're in the gate. Weighing running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Infinity's Warrior rockets out. Good speed from Runaway Image, and right there, Who's for Justice, and there's the first favorite, Bad Boy Geist, who's close up as well as they vie for it, running through the first furlong and a half. It's Infinity's Warrior, 3/4 length to Who's for Justice. Bad Boy Geist a close third. Runaway Image is a wide fourth, with toward the inside, Gold Diggin' Devil in fifth at the 3.5. Then it's a break of 5 more. Back there to Jack of All Trades with, on the far outside, Secreto de Amor, who's looking to launch a bid with in between horses, Quality Dancer among the back markers here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.68 seconds as these maidens come past the quarter pole. And toward the inside, just in front, Who's for Justice. Bad Boy Geist is under pressure, and a sweep now by the newcomer, Gold Diggin' Devil, who's taking the front here for Joe Ramos. 1 furlong to go. Gold Diggin' Devil has slipped away now from Bad Boy Geist with toward the rail. Who's for Justice? Secreto de Amor is fourth. Then Runaway Image and Infinity's Warrior. Gold Diggin' Devil first up on debut by 6. Bad Boy Geist was second. Who's for Justice third. Secreto de Amor finished fourth. Well clear. .58.66 fast after the opening maiden. 58.66. We're still standing by for the full run order from the judges after race 1, where it was 9-2 on 2 Gold Diggin' Devil. Stand by for the run order was a 4-year-old newcomer, Gold Diggin' Devil, Joe Ramos, Michael Weaver, son of Daredevil. 9-2 at the top of the card. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 2 Gold Diggin' Devil with Joe Ramos. Gold Diggin' Devil is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Daredevil. Out of the Pulpit Mare, Mendy. Bred in Indiana by Dale and Robin Berryhill. Michael Weaver trains for Tammy Eads, James Eads, and Diana Weaver. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this 4-year-old newcomer. 9-2 was Gold Diggin' Devil. Takes the maiden sprint. 58.66 for the 5 furlongs, 5.5, and 104.93 fast. 22.68, 46.72, 58.66. Gold Diggin' Devil, 104.93 after the maiden, 2764. The result of the first race official, 2764. Gold Diggin' Devil beat home Bad Boy Geist, who's for Justice, Secreto de Amor, 4th official. First results in, exacta 27, paid 26.40. 50-cent trifecta, 276, returned $13.85 with Secreto de Amor 4th. The 10-cent superfecta, 2764, returns $6.99. And the maiden opener, favorite, second. All 8 ran, 104.93 for the 5.5 furlongs fast, 104.93. Second race sprint, take out the 4 Miss Sovelia. Number 4 Miss Sovelia has been scratched. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 4. As noted, all races today will be run over the main track fast. Second race sprint post time in 20 minutes off at 3:02. In all cases, please do make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the maiden sprint. Hope you had bet on the 4-year-old newcomer, Gold Diggin' Devil. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Infinity's Warrior rockets out. Good speed from Runaway Image, and right there, Who's for Justice, and there's the first favorite, Bad Boy Geist, who's close up as well as they vie for it, running through the first furlong and a half. It's Infinity's Warrior, 3/4 length to Who's for Justice. Bad Boy Geist a close third. Runaway Image is a wide fourth, with toward the inside, Gold Diggin' Devil in fifth at the 3.5. Then it's a break of 5 more. Back there to Jack of All Trades with, on the far outside, Secreto de Amor, who's looking to launch a bid with In Between Horses, Quality Dancer among the back markers here on the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.68 seconds as these maidens come past the quarter pole. And toward the inside, just in front, Who's for Justice? Bad Boy Geist is under pressure, and a sweep now by the newcomer, Gold Diggin' Devil, who's taking the front here for Joe Ramos. 1 furlong to go. Gold Diggin' Devil has slipped away now from Bad Boy Geist. With toward the rail, Who's for Justice? Secreto de Amor is fourth. Then Runaway Image and Infinity's Warrior. Gold Diggin' Devil first up on debut by 6. Bad Boy Geist was second. Who's for Justice third. Secreto de Well, once again, good afternoon. Track announcer John G. Dooley, Gold Diggin' Devil, winning the first of the day. That maiden sprint under jockey Joe Ramos, last season's leading jockey here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with 106 wins, just edging out Marcelino Pedroza Jr., who's a three-time champion, as we wrapped up last meet. No live racing tomorrow and on Friday. Once again, Saturday's a big day. Of course, we'll have 11 live races kicking off at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Plus, a chance to watch and wager on the 149th running of the Kentucky Derby. Of course, the field already drawn. Maybe you have your favorite for the Run for the Roses. Who's your favorite? You can let me know on Twitter at John G. Dooley, of course, my broadcast partner at Racing Rachel M. Today, Wednesdays are for winning. It is Racing Rachel's Warriors Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So speaking of some of the Derby horses, let's take a look today's edition of Dooley's Data. How about Angel of Empire? One of the favorites, Brad Cox. Angel of Empire for this year's Kentucky Derby, talking about some of the Derby Day connections to us here in Indiana. Angel of Empire ran in 2 races here back in 2022, of course, one of the contenders for this year's Run for the Roses. And in those 2 races, well, Angel of Empire, maiden winner, had another win last season, 2 for 2 here at the Shoe. Angel of Empire drawing post 14 at those morning line odds of 8-1 for Saturday's 149th Kentucky Derby. How about 2 Phils? Trainer Larry Ravelli, my friend, and jockey Jareth Ludbury. J-Love rode here last summer. And 2 Phils, winner of the Jeff Ruby Stakes. He starts from post 3 at those sizzling odds after the Jeff Ruby Stakes win at 12-1. Only one Indiana bred has run in the Kentucky Derby, in case you're wondering. That was Paulus with Shane Sellers aboard. Finished 7th back in 1991. Paulus was the longest shot on the board, and he sold for $6,200 at the Keeneland yearling sale to Hall of Fame trainer Jack Van Berg. Paulus, that Indiana bred to run in the Run for the Roses. And Paulus later became a steeplechaser, then a fox hunter on the East Coast, and he held that job for about 29 years, did Paulus, an Indiana bred in the Run for the Roses. I'm sure you have your Derby favorite. Again, we'll be racing here on Saturday, the first race from Churchill Downs. The big day off at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. We'll have our opener, the first of 11, here on Saturday's card at 10:45 a.m. Get your reservations in. Clubhouse basically sold out, so hope you have your tickets and reservations to join us here on Saturday. 12 minutes away from our second of the day, all on a fast main track here, and good luck with all of your bets the rest of the way from Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Preseason patio furniture sale at Family Leisure. Not thinking about patio furniture right now? Shop early and save big with the area's largest dealer. Over $10 million in inventory, and we need the space. Wicker, cast, poly, sling, and more. All at guaranteed lowest prices. Deep discounts on display model and closeout sets. Sneak preview pricing on new collections. Save 20% off in-season prices. Looking for something custom? Order now and have it by spring. These great products also on sale now. Preseason patio furniture sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
The horses are stepping onto the track for the second race. This sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 4, Miss Sovelia. Number 4, Miss Sovelia has been scratched from the Fillies Mare Sprint. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent early, Pick 4. Racing on a fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis today. Track fast. 2 minutes to post time. Do it 3:02. That's 2 minutes away. At 1 minute to post time for this Fillies Mare Sprint. Starts the 50-cent early, Pick 4. Fast track. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. She ran up the Amex. Richon Blanche claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Now Deshaun Parker with Magnificent Revenge. Loads the 9-5 favorite. Now Abel Escano with Band from Midway. Alberto Burgos, Mrs. K is next. In the green and the white. Air Horse 1 Drone View. Just a couple of them back. Malcolm Franklin with Sweet Ginger. Hoppistry now 9-5 favorite. 2-1 Magnificent Revenge. 5-2 Mrs. K. Stand by, one more. Javier Tavares with Hoppistry. The 9-year-old mare, the maiden opener went at 104.93 fast track. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Mrs. K peels right away for Alberto Burgos. Quickly engaged by Sweet Ginger and the Black Silk. So there's Sweet Ginger, who's taking a short lead from Malcolm Franklin. Sweet Ginger edges away from Mrs. K through the first furlong and a half, and Hoppistry now gains on the outside. Then toward the rail, she ran up the Amex. Black Silks with a red cap. First run of 2023 for the next grade. Magnificent Revenge in between horses. And they're joined on the outside by Band from Midway. She ran up the Amex at 15-1. Now trails the Fillies Mare Sextet. The opening quarter into the wind in 23.40 seconds. But now with inside 3 furlongs to go, it's Sweet Ginger's lead. Coming toward the quarter pole, Sweet Ginger in front. Of on the outside, Hoppistry was launching her bid for Javier Tavares. Mrs. K straightens away in third. Band from Midway gearing up on the far outside. Magnificent Revenge, and she ran up the Amex. They're in the final furlong and a half toward the rail. It's Sweet Ginger. Sweet Ginger holding on to this lead. Just better than 2 lengths in front of Hoppistry trying hard. Mrs. K now flattens and on the outside. Band from Midway with a late bid for Abel Lescano. They're close to home. Sweet Ginger, Hoppistry, and Band from Midway. 3-way photo finish. Mrs. K finished 4th. Sweet Ginger was joined late by Band from Midway, and Hoppistry was right there too. Photo finish. 107.38 after the Fillies Mare Sprint. It is a photo. Hold all tickets. Six, 3, 7, 5. The verdict after the Fillies Mare Sprint. First number 6, Sweet Ginger at 14-1. A nose to 3, Band from Midway at 6-1, just missed. 7, Hoppistry. The 9-year-old mare, 9-5 third, and number 5 Mrs. K at 9-5. The joint favorite was fourth, 6.375. 107.38. Malcolm Franklin. For Dana Hancock, Rashawn Williams, Kentucky-bred daughter of Will Take Charge. Sweet Ginger, 14-1 to start the early pick 4 off. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 6, Sweet Ginger, with Malcolm Franklin. Sweet Ginger is a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Will Take Charge. And of Emma Darling by Hennessy. Bred in Kentucky by Waymore LLC. Dana Hancock trains for Rashawn Williams. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sweet Ginger. 107.38. Add to the Phillies mare sprint. The second race is official. $30.40 to win on Sweet Ginger. A nose to band from Midway. Hoppa Street, Mrs. K 4th, official. 6-3 exacta. After a close call, 197.20. 50-cent trifecta, 637, returned $121.75. 2 and 6 for the opening sprint double. Combining Gold Diggin' Devil with Sweet Ginger. Comes back $100.60. Mrs. K was a co-favorite 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 6.375 for $76.75. 4 was a non-runner. 6 face starter Ray Kuick. 107.38 were fast. We go to the third. Next sprint, no changes. Third on the card, all 7 run. State bred sprint, exacted trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. It's due off in 21 minutes. Post time, 3:33. And they're off. Mrs. K peels right away for Alberto Burgos. Quickly engaged by Sweet Ginger and the Black Silk. So there's Sweet Ginger, who's taking a short lead from Malcolm Franklin. Sweet Ginger edges away from Mrs. K through the first furlong and a half, and Hobbistry now gains on the outside. Then toward the rail, she ran up the Amex. Black Silks with a red cap. First run of 2023 for the next grade. Magnificent Revenge in between horses. And they're joined on the outside by Band from Midway. She ran up the Amex at 15-1. Now trails the Phillies Mare Sextet. The opening quarter into the wind in 23.40 seconds. But now with inside 3 furlongs to go, it's Sweet Ginger's lead. Coming toward the quarter pole, Sweet Ginger in front. Of on the outside, Hoppistry was launching her bid for Javier Tavares. Mrs. K straightens away in third. Band from Midway gearing up on the far outside. Magnificent Revenge, and she ran up the Amex. They're in the final furlong and a half toward the rail. It's Sweet Ginger. Sweet Ginger holding on to this lead. Just better than 2 lengths in front of Hoppistry trying hard. Mrs. K now flattens and on the outside. Band from Midway with a late bid for Abel Lescano. They're close to home. Sweet Ginger, Hoppistry, and Band from Midway. three-way photo finish. Mrs. K finished fourth. Sweet Chin
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Been a day to play against heavy favorites so far. Both favorites go up in smoke in races 1 and 2, and for my picks purposes, I'm indifferent on that because I'm going to take a stand in here against Riley's Redemption, who's bound to be a heavily backed favorite. But so far, early on, whether it's today or throughout the course of this meet, favorites have not necessarily done. We're not approaching, Saratoga, where no favorites win or anything like that, but certainly have been able to beat some heavily backed favorites, and I'm hopeful we can do so again in here. I think Aneda deserves a look for Randy Klopp. He owns and trains this 4-year-old filly who has been the epitome of consistency, picks up paychecks almost each and every time. In fact, 7 of the 8 starts, she has been in the trifecta, coming in off of a second-place finish, but it did come November, one of the last weeks of racing last year, but certainly has a pace advantage. She is very quick, and she should be quick today off the layoff. That's kind of the thinking going into this one, is that off the layoff, she's going to be keen, she's going to be fresh and ready to rock and roll, and I love those 5 furlong workouts as well. Randy Klopp, Sammy Bermudez, a jockey-trainer combination you're going to want to get familiar with, winning at 25% so far on the meet in here, and I think they can draw off and maybe clear from that outside attack post and really dictate the terms of this race in here. We'll see if Aneda can get the lead and never look back at a decent price of 7-1 currently. But going to have to deal with Chelsea's strength. Malcolm Franklin and Jeff Greenhill in here. Another one who's a consistent sort. A win today or a place today pushes the career earnings up over $50,000 in here for this 4-year-old filly by Wicked Strong, who's run well fresh in the past, has tactical speed. Maybe not the speed of Aneda, but can sit just off the front end and try and make one run of it late. I think they will get first run on any pace backup or any speed that may back up into their face. Chelsea's strength should be sitting in a great spot in here. 9-1 on the board, and Dash of Simplicity is going to be on the inside. Burgos for Tiana Richardville in here. Jeffrey Booger sends out his homebred in here. The 6-year-old mare certainly has the elderly advantage. 2 for 20, still looking for that elusive third victory. Chili on the board, though. 3-1 morning line, currently 9-1 at this point. Another one who can sit just off the pace. Does have some route speed, but not necessarily the quickness I think it'll take to get the lead in this race. But breaking from the inside, Burgos is going to have to be a little bit aggressive so that he's not shuffled too far back and has too much room, too much work to do in here. But Dash of Simplicity on her best day can absolutely win this race. Hasn't had a win at the 5.5 furlongs, but does have a good second place finish in here. This could be a prep for going a little bit further. It looks like primarily last year they did want to try and get her on the turf going longer, but she should run into this race very nicely, especially at an overlay odds of 10-1. But right now the bettors have really keyed in on Riley's Redemption. This is no doubt about it. Riley's Redemption had an amazing 2-year-old season, but it's a 3-year-old filly taking on winners in here. She took on winners last year, but a 3-year-old filly early on in the season who's taking on older. And for me, that's a big deal. This is a March foal who's a 3-year-old filly early on in the year. This is just May 3rd. For me, it's asking a lot, but there's no doubt about it. Riley's Redemption has the most impressive resume, stakes tested, went through the conditions relatively quickly. Riley's Redemption, strictly the one to beat, but not the one to bet, at least for me. Aneda, 7, 6, and 1, as we are about 7 minutes away from race number 3. Good luck.
The horses called postward for this third race Fillies Mare Sprint, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run fast track. Our third of the day with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time, do it 3:33. 3 minutes to the off. Ladies and gentlemen, please note in the last of the day, race 9 will close with a quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards, fast track tailwind. And the 9th and final, equipment note for the 2 MG to Fancy Macho. Used a flipping halter last time out and uses a rig here in the quarter horse maiden finale today. That's in the 9th, due off at 6:38 p.m. Quarter horse maiden finale at 300 yards, fast tailwind, 2 MG to Fancy Macho. Used a flipping halter last time out and uses the rig here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in the 9th. One minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Orlando Mexico with Her Way, like a Neta, both for Randy Klopp. Alberto Burgos with Dash of Simplicity, making her 6-year-old season a bow. Over the 5.5 furlongs, Dash of Simplicity has joined Her Way. Now to Sean Parker with Riley's Redemption. Loads the 3-5 favorite. Here's the drone view. Hoosier Premium, Joe Ramos won the opener. Now Chelsea Strength. Malcolm Franklin riding for a double. Gold Diggin' Devil and Speed Ginger, our first 2 winners. One more, Sammy Bermudez with Aneta. The daughter of lead to complete the line for this Phillies Mare Sprint. All set. And they're off. Hoosier Premium hopped in the air at the start, drifts back to last. Riley's Redemption rockets out. There's Riley's Redemption, who's taken the early lead for Deshaun Parker, crosses and clears Her Way, and Aneta's right there too. It's a break of 3 more to Chelsea Strength, who's running in 4th. After hopping in the air at the start, Hoosier Premium, the black silk, steered to the far outside for her bid at the 3.5. Then toward the rail, Dash of Simplicity, blue with the orange sleeves and cap, running second to last. Beaten for speed at 23-1. Tiz Abbey trails as they round the far turn. The opening quarter in 22.86 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. It's Riley's Redemption, tackled on the outside by Aneta, who's coming with her bid now for Sammy Bermudez. Aneta and Riley's Redemption as these fillies mares straighten away. Chelsea Strength on the far outside. Her Way the gray with the rail. They're coming down toward the last furlong. Riley's Redemption finding with the rail. On the outside is Aneta toward the rail. Her Way now a clear third from Chelsea Strength. Dash of Simplicity is 5th. They're close to home. It's Riley's Redemption. The daughter of the Factor wins her 3-year-old season a bow. Riley's Redemption by 2 gets the result from Aneta. Her Way 3rd and Chelsea Strength finished 4th. .105.88 in our featured Phillies Mare Sprint of the day. 5-7-4-6, number 5, Riley's Redemption. 2-5 first. 7, Aneta. 5-1 second for Her Way. 7-1 third. Out of those 11-1 odds, the 6 Chelsea Strength was 4th. Hold all bets until official. It's Deshaun Parker for Tony Duran. Dwayne Tinkle, Kevin Patterson, breeders and owners of this Factor filly. Was making her 3-year-old season a bow. 2-5 on Riley's Redemption. The result of the third race official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 5 Riley's Redemption with Deshaun Parker. Riley's Redemption is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by The Factor. Out of Ivana by Even the Score. Bred in Indiana by owners Dwayne Tinkle and Kevin Patterson and trained by Tony Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Takes out her 3-year-old seasonal bow at Dodds on Riley's Redemption. Results and prices after the sprint. $2 exacta 5-7 paid $8.80. 50-cent trifecta 5-7-4 paid $11.90. 6-5 double $46.20. First pick 3 of the day. They were all sprints. Results in 2 with the 6 with the 5. Pick 3 for $57.25. And with Chelsea Strength 4th, the 10-cent superfecta 5-7-4-6. Return $7.78. Favorite first. All 7 ran 105.88 in our feature of the day. And the 4th, 103 today, taken off the turf. As noted, all races today will be run over the main track fast. This off the turf, 5 furlong sprint fast, scratch 2, Never Have I Ever. 3 creative credit. Take out the 4 City Drifter and scratch the 6 Star of Kodiak. Note the 8 Jova, entered by Cipriano Contreras as a main track only. Fast, Jova, the MTO runs. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. Scratch the 2, 3, 4, number 6. Win place, exacta, double, pick 3. 5 furlong sprint starts off the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Fast track under partly cloudy skies. Post time for the 4th at 4:04. That's 21 minutes away. And they're off. Hoosier Premium hopped in the air at the start, drifts back to last. Riley's Redemption rockets out. There's Riley's Redemption, who's taken the early lead for Deshaun Parker, crosses and clears her way, and Anita's right there too. It's a break of 3 more to Chelsea Strength, who's running in 4th. After hopping in the air at the start, Hoosier Premium, the black silk, steered to the far outside for her bid at the 3.5. Then toward the rail, Dash of Simplicity, blue with the orange sleeves and cap, running second to last. Beaten for speed at 23-1. Tiz Abbey trails as they round the far turn. The opening quarter in 22.86 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. It's Riley's Redemption, tackled on the outside by Anita, who's coming with her bid now for Semi Bermudez. Anita and Riley's Redemption as these fillies mares straighten away. Chelsea Strength on the far outside. Her way the gray with the rail. They're coming down toward the last furlong. Riley's Redemption finding with the rail. On the outside is Anita toward the rail, her way now a clear third from Chelsea Strength. Dash of Simplicity is 5th. They're close to home. It's Riley's Redemption. The daughter of the Factor wins her 3-year-old seasonal bow. Riley's Redemption by 2 gets the result from Anita. Her way third and Chelsea Strength.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Riley's Redemption may have taken on older, but looked darn good doing it. Pay the People, as they were exactly right about Riley's Redemption in race number 3. The first favorite of the day, as we're 11 minutes away, and now 10 minutes away from race number 4, kicking off the Late Fire 5. Now, we were scheduled to be on the turf course, so unfortunately, some of the races fell apart a little bit, but I actually think they're still very intriguing, even though you have a ton of horses that we're looking to get on our excellent and beautiful turf course. We'll likely have to wait until Saturday to debut the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Off turf, scratch 2, 3, 4, and 6. A field of 4 kicks off the Late Fire in here, and I thought it was a spread race. I actually believed, even though it's a field of 4, you'll likely either have to single or use them all, and I'm hopeful we can get a little bit of a long shot in here. Spycraft looked formidable in this spot, 7 for 20, 3 wins on the main track. So Spycraft, even though you look at it, not just a turf horse by any means, Deshaun Parker and Joe Sharp teaming up in here. I mean, this horse, class runs deep, $286,000. Loves to win, had 2 wins last year, 4 wins the year before, but It's been some time since 2021. In fact, October at Keeneland, claiming 25,000 that they won on the main track. Now, that's not to say that there's been a ton of main track defeats by any means. There hasn't. But 5 furlongs could be a little bit sharp in here. The horse certainly does have speed. I think some of the others might be a little bit quicker in this spot, but Joe Sharp knows how to get them ready to rock and roll at first, asking you to get the plenty capable Deshaun Parker aboard. So Spycraft going to be on my ticket along with Smoke and Richie. I'm going to use all of them. I mean, this is a race that looks wide open. Jova, we're never going to get 15-1 morning line, especially when the race comes off. The horse only got entered for the main track only, and even though the horse looks like he may be up against it from a class perspective, an Indiana bred taking on Open Company, Connections wanted to get on the main track, so they do. So they're the main track only, going to hit the all button in race number 4. Race number 5, another off-turf event, quite a few scratches out of this one. We're going to go 5, 6, 8, and 10. No super strong opinions. I think More Than Glory is going to take some beating or some betting in here for Brendan Walsh. Jane Elliott off to an excellent start as well, picking up numerous victories on the year. The 8 was a little bit intriguing to me. Orlando Mojica and Bob Dobbs. Mojica, he's off to a slow start, 1 for 24. He's been knocking on the door, and I know that he's going to get that win percentage up here in short order, and it could come with a horse shipping in from opening day on Keeneland last time out. So I think that horse adds some intrigue. Race number 6, we're going to go 3, 6, 7, and 8 in this spot. Fierce Justice, a horse I certainly want to use for Sippy Contreras and Esquivel, as they have an excellent spot in here. I think off the layoff, they won their debut last year where they showed good speed, had an impressive debut. After that, they took some very huge class jumps after that in the stakes competition. Didn't go all that well, with the best being a 4th place finish, but won on debut. Should be ready to go at first asking in race number 6. Race number 7, this is going to be the single for me. Now, this is not an error. 20-1 on the morning line, Patty's House. I know many people will be like, 20-1 single. Certainly going to be a win wager as well. Bob Dobbs with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and the Illinois bred, 3 for 19. Eligible for a tag, runs well fresh, has tactical speed, does not need the lead. And one of the main things that I like most about Patty's House, a win on the main track. This is an off-turf event in here. So many of these horses wanted to be on the turf. Patty's House, one of the only horses with a win on the main track. As I go through it right now, Evil Eye, likely to take some action, never won on the main track. Underdressed, never won on the main track. In fact, Patty's House, the only horse with a win on the main track, and not only one win, but all 3 career victories came on the main track. 20-1. Sign me up for a win wager and a single. It's the late fire. Riders getting the leg up. Horses out on the track. The quartet goes the distance in here as we kick off the late fire 5. Good luck.
The quartet stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. It's taken off the turf. Main track fast. This over the 5 furlongs, a field of 4. Scratch the 2, Never Have I Ever. 3, Creative Credit. 4, City Drifter. And 6, Star of Kodiak. No show. No trifecta. No superfecta wagers. Win place. Exacta. Double pick 3. Start to the hugely popular 50-cent Late Fire 5 with the low 11.99% takeout. Fast Track, Scratch the 2-3 for number 6. Fast track today, 4 minutes to post time, due at 4:04. That's 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for the fourth race sprint over the 5 furlongs fast track. Start here, the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout now. Even Money, Smokin' Richie. E.T. Baird for Larry Ravelli. It's Even Money, Smokin' Richie. 9 to 5 Spycraft. Deshaun Parker riding for a double here for Joe Sharp. 2 to 1 Tripulante. Fernando de la Cruz for Tony Granitz. 7 to 1 Jova. Runs as a main track only for Cipriano Contreras with Manny Esquivel. Now 6 to 1 on Jova. 6 to 5 Smokin' Richie. There's Jova. Fast track. And the fourth race sprint. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view arriving at the gate. It is now post time. At 5 furlongs going in, Spycraft to Sean Parker for Joe Sharp. 6 to 5, Spycraft. 3 to 2, Smoking Richie, E.T. Baird for Larry Ravelli. Now Tripulante, Fernando de la Cruz for Tony Granitz. One more, main track only entered Jova. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Spycraft in the yellow silks. There goes Smokin' Richie. Quickly set alight by E.T. Baird. So it's Smokin' Richie and Spycraft both making their 6-year-old seasonal bows as Tripulante in the orange cap starts the bid. And Jova has dropped back to last at the 3.5. It's Smokin' Richie who leads the way here for E.T. Baird, Fernando de la Cruz, and Tripulante setting off in pursuit of Smokin' Richie, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. For Deshaun Parker, Spycraft is running in third, and with Manny Esquivel, Jova's bid is on the far outside as they come past the quarter pole. It's Smokin' Richie. Smokin' Richie spins them in for looming up Tripulante. Jova in the blue blinkers charging hard on the outside. And toward the rail is Spycraft, who needs to lift in the final furlong. Tripulante runs at Smokin' Richie. Jova charging hard on the outside as they come past the 16th. It's now down to Tripulante and Jova. Smokin' Richie, Spycraft fourth. Tripulante to win it from Jova. Then Smokin' Richie and Spycraft. $57.99 after the starter sprint, $57.99. 785, the one ran fourth. First number 7, Tripulante at 3 to 1. 8 Jova, 7 to 1 was second. Number 5, Smokin' Richie. 4 to 5 favorite ran third, and a 2 to 1 odd Spycraft fourth. It's 7-8-5-1 after the running of race 4. Hold all tickets until official was the last out winner at Tampa Bay Downs. Tripulante, Fernando de la Cruz. Scored a Tuesday hat trick here. Gets on the Wednesday scoreboard for Tony Granitz and Jacob Spooner. It's Tripulante at 3 to 1. Returning to the high bar winner's circle is the 7 Tripulante with Fernando de la Cruz. It's official. Tripulante is a 4-year-old big gelding by Greenpoint Crusader out of Della Smile by Gimme a Wink. Now a 6-time winner for Tony Granitz and Jacob Spooner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Tripulante gets the Cody photo. Paid 3-1 in the field of 4. 7-8 exacta for $29 even. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 6 with the 5, and Tripulante was the 7 for that pick 3. 5 and 7 was the double, combining Riley's redemption with Tripulante for $16.60. And the pick 3 returned $59.85. 57.99, we go to the 5th. Maiden is off the turf. It will be run over the main track fast at 1 mile, 70 yards. 1 mile, 70 yards for the Maiden. Scratch 2, Keen Point, 3, Accidental Icon, 4, Leopardness. Take out the 12, Starlit Sophie, 13, Mystic Pleasure, and 14, Sausalita Verde. Scratch the 2, 3, 4, 12, 13, and number 14. No rider changes overweights. Number 5, Robin Sage. The ownership should read Blackwood Stables of E.J.M. McFadden Jr. E.J.M. McFadden Jr.'s Blackwood Stables, the owner of record for number 5, Robin Sage. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. We're fast here at the shoe. Post time in 21 minutes at 4:34. Five furlongs, Spycraft on the yellow silks. There goes Smokin' Richie. Quickly set alight by E.T. Baird. So it's Smokin' Richie and Spycraft both making their 6-year-old seasonal bows as Tripulante and the orange cap starts the bid. And Jova has dropped back to last at the 3.5. It's Smokin' Richie who leads the way here for E.T. Baird, Fernando de la Cruz, and Tripulante setting off in pursuit of Smokin' Richie, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. For Deshaun Parker, Spycraft is running in third, and with Manny Esquivel, Jova's bid is on the far outside as they come past the quarter pole. It's Smokin' Richie. Smokin' Richie spins them in for looming up Tripulante. Jova in the blue blinkers charging hard on the outside. And toward the rail is Spycraft, who needs to lift in the final furlong. Tripulante runs at Smokin' Richie. Jova charging hard on the outside as they come past the 16th. It's now down to Tripulante and Jova. Smokin' Richie, Spycraft fourth. Tripulante to win it from Jova. Then Smokin' Richie and Spycraft.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Preseason patio furniture sale. Shop early and save big going on right now at Family Leisure.
All right, everybody, we are 12 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've had some nice upsets today. Ramos, Malcolm, and Deshaun have all won a race. Going into this one, though, we do have some changes to go over, so let's get that out of the way. We took this off the turf. It's a 1.70 on the dirt. The scratches are as follows: 2, 3, 4, 12, 13, 14. Now, that does still leave us with an 8-horse field. I'm not mad about it at all. And there's also a little bit of housekeeping on the 4. The owner should read Blackwood Stables. The principal is the McFadden Jr. So I'm going to go with the 5, though, here on top. And my HBPA pick of the day is in here, too. The 5 is the 5-2 favorite in this race, and that is Robin Sage. I'm sorry, I think I said the 4, but that housekeeping was on the 5, Robin Sage. Farron Peterson is aboard for Robert Medina. This is a 3-year-old filly by Kitten's Joy. Quiet American Dam. Like the breeding on this girl. She's making her 4th lifetime start. She started early in the year, January, on the Poly, going long, 1 mile on a 16th. We're just going to draw a line through that. Then tried the Poly second time on the surface and distance. She vastly improved. These last 2 times, she has really given it gunned out of the gate. And the last time on turf, it was not, did not fare well for her. But we're on dirt today, so has never tried dirt. Let's see what she thinks about it. I think, honestly, that she might improve off of those efforts. But the 3rd place finish is what kind of leaned me towards her, and I'm sure that's what the other bettors are thinking. And then I'm going to go to the 6 at 7-2. That is More Than Glory. Jane Elliott aboard for Brendan Walsh, a 3-year-old gray roan filly by More Than Ready. Unbridled Song, Dam, this one coming from the Poly at Turfway as well. The debut on turf was good, and I bet they were really hoping they were going to get turf, but why not try it on dirt today? She might like it. I think she probably will. This one, she seemed to do really well when she sat just off the pace. She's alert. She's a good-looking filly. I'm excited to see what she can do. And then my HBPA pick of the day, one of the co-owners of the one, texted me this morning and said that he thought that she had been training really well. I'd seen His name is GH. He's a friend of mine from downtown in the Winter Circle when I used to work there in the winters. And GH saw him on opening day, and he told me a little bit about this filly. So she is my pick of the day, Say Sayonara. Sayonara has Josh Morales aboard for Aaron Thompson. She is a 3-year-old filly who is making her debut today. He said she's been working really well. I love the work on April 14th, a bullet work, 48 flat breaking from the gate. One of 45 for furlong. So this is a pretty interesting one. I thought I was going to get a little, even with the scratches, I thought she would be a little higher odds that she's a first-time starter, but she is 4-1 right now. So my pick of the day is Say Sayonara. Good luck to GH and his other owners for this girl's first start. 6561 for me here in the 5th. Don't forget the HBPA pick of the day is sponsored by the Indiana HBPA. They have wonderful members that provide numerous services on the backstretch to our horsemen. At Horseshoe Indianapolis, the Indiana HBPA also donates annually to the Equine Aftercare and PDJF, assisting fallen riders with career-ending injuries. If you would like to be a part of our group, for more information, visit our website at inhbpa.org. Good luck in the 5th, ladies and gentlemen.
The horses called postward now for the 5th race. It's taken off the turf. Maiden will be run over the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 2, Keen Point. 3, Accidental Icon. 4, Leopardness. Take out 12, Starlet Sophie. 13, Mystic Pleasure. And 14, Sausalita Verde. 5, Robin Sage, the ownership Blackwood Stables of EJM McFadden Jr. ownership correction. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, starts at a 50-cent lead, pick 4, fast track. 3 minutes to post time for the maiden. 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Here's the drone view from Horseshoe Indianapolis loading for this maiden. Josh Morales with Say Sayonara. Orlando Mexica, Mischief Lillian. Theron Peterson with Robin Sage. Fogelsang going in. Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Now More Than Glory. Jane Elliott for Brandon Walsh. Twice started More Than Glory. Peter Pam, Deshaun Parker with the win on the card. Abel Escano with Dot Marie. At 1 mile and 70 yards. One more, Simri Bermudez with the Verrazano filling a star for Cora. Fast track, they're in the gate. And they're off. Even start. There's Robin Sage, black with the white dots. Say Sayonara with the rail. Here's Mischief Lily, who comes with an early bid, and Peter Pam also quick to join as they line up at the first turn. It's toward the inside. Robin Sage, who's come away in front for Theron Peterson with 7 furlongs to run. In front of Peter Pam, who's gained second. With toward the inside, Mischief Lily running in third. Fogelsang is now in fourth. Toward the inside is More Than Glory. In fifth, upon settling, it's a break of a length and a half to Say Sayonara with the rail. A time for a star for Cora is next with Dot Marie in between horses as they go up the back. And the leader here at the inside is Robin Sage, who leads the way. Short lead from a close-up Peter Pam. Robin Sage by a half length to Peter Pam, who's pressing on now for Deshaun Parker in the shadow of the half-mile pole. Fogelsang with Mischief Lily saving ground in fourth. Jane Elliott and More Than Glory in fifth, and 4 lengths off these leaders as they go past the half-mile pole. It's a break of 3 more to Dot Marie with wide a star for Cora and the newcomer Say Sayonara. They come toward the quarter pole, and there goes More Than Glory as these maiden 3-year-old fillies come toward the top of the stretch. It's More Than Glory, swept past them. More Than Glory leads for home from Fogelsang. Dot Marie looks to a gain on the far outside. Peter Pam toward the inside, and dropping back after her early efforts was Robin Sage. They come down toward the final furlong. More Than Glory is a 5-length leader inside the final half furlong with Mischief Lily, who's boxing on. Dot Marie toward the inside is Robin Sage close to home. It's More Than Glory, Jane Elliott for Brandon Walsh. More Than Glory won by just about 5.5 from Mischief Lily. Then Fogelsang on the wire with Dot Marie, and Robin Sage held the rail. 6-8, and then a show photo after the maiden. No sectionals nor final time posted. 6-8, and then a photo. First number 6, More Than Glory at 3-1. 8, Mischief Lily, 3-1 on the runner-up. Stand by for the third, fourth from the judges. More Than Glory. Jane Elliott had a winner here on the Tuesday card. This maiden for Brendan Walsh. F&F Racing Stable, daughter of More Than Ready. Third time was the charm for More Than Glory. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner Circle is the 6, More Than Glory. Another winner this race week for Jane Elliott here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. More Than Glory is a 3-year-old Gray Roan filly by More Than Ready. Out of the Unbridled Song Mare After the Glory, bred in Kentucky by Frederick and May Construction. Brendan Walsh trains for Todd Fredericks F&F Racing Stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of More Than Glory out to the maiden ranks. We're still standing by for the third and fourth placed horses after the maiden. Very little in the show and fourth place photos. Hold all bets. Ladies and gentlemen, please note, it's been called a triple dead heat for third place. Results after the maiden: first, number 6, More Than Glory. Second, number 8, Mischief Lily. And it's been called a triple dead heat for third between 5, Robin Sage, 7, Dot Marie, and 9, Fogelsang. Triple dead heat for third between the 5, 7, and number 9. 5, 7, and 9. Triple dead heat for third. There'll be 3 winning trifecta and superfecta pays after the running of the maiden. Again, just repeating, triple dead heat for third between 5, Robin Sage, 7, Dot Marie, and 9, Fogelsang. 5, 7, 9. Those 3 dead heat for third. And this result is official. They've also now just posted a final time for the maiden of 144.64. Fast track 144.64. They've put up a final for the maiden. Noting in today's upcoming 6th race sprint, scratch 4, Mariachi Justice, 13, Shooter Justice, and 14, Riverand. Scratch the 4, 13, and number 14, A Darren's Conquest, a pound over. There are the results and prices after the running of the maiden. Once again, just recapping the 5th race maiden result, 144.64. $8.20 to win on More Than Glory. Beats Home 8, Mischief Lily. And again, there was a triple dead heat for third between 5, Robin Sage, 7, Dot Marie, and 9, Fogelsang. Results in after race 5. 6th race post time at 5:08. And they're off. Even start. There's Robin Sage, black with the white dots. Say Sayonara with the rail. Here's Mischief Lily, who comes with an early bid, and Peter Pan also quick to join as they line up at the first turn. It's toward the inside. Robin Sage, who's come away in front for Farron Peterson with 7 furlongs to run. In front of Peter Pam, who's gained second. With toward the inside, Mischief Lily running in third. Fogelsang is now in 4th. Toward the inside is More Than Glory. In 5th upon settling. It's a break of a length and a half to Say Sayonara with the rail. A time for a star for Cora is next with Dot Marie in between horses as they go up the back. And the leader here at the inside is Robin Sage, who leads the way. Short lead from a close-up Peter Pam. Robin Sage by a half length to Peter Pam, who's pressing on now for Deshaun Parker in the shadow of the half-mile pole. Fogel sang with Mischief Lily saving ground in fourth. Jane Elliott and More Than Glory in fifth, and 4 lengths off these leaders as they go past the half-mile pole. It's a break of 3 more to Dot Marie with wide a star for Cora and the newcomer Say Sayonara. They come toward the quarter pole, and there goes More Than Glory as these maiden 3-year-old fillies come toward the top of the stretch. It's More Than Glory, swept past them. More Than Glory leads for home from Fogelsang. Dot Marie looks to a gain on the far outside. Peter Pam toward the inside, and dropping back after her early efforts was Robin Sage. They come down toward the final furlong. More Than Glory is a 5-length leader inside the final half furlong with Mischief Lily, who's boxing on. Dot Marie toward the inside is Robin Sage close to home. It's More Than Glory, Jane Elliott for Brendan Walsh. More Than Glory won by just about 5.5 from Mischief Lily. Then Fogelsang on the wire with Dot Marie, and Robin Sage held the rail.
We are 9 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and what an exciting finish to the 5th race. I don't think I've ever seen a triple dead heat here, at least in my, oh my gosh, like 12 years. Makes me feel so old. We're 8 minutes to this 6th race. Now, we did not have this one come off the turf, so we're good. Next race we did, but this is 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, and it's a 3-year-old and up allowance for Indiana sired. The 4 did scratch out as well as also eligible, so we've got 11 betting interest here for this race, and I'm going to go with my old standby Pickle Feet, the 12, 7-2. On debut, I picked Pickle Feet, and he won for me. This is a 4-year-old colt by Sahara Sky, so he has a very special place in my heart because he paid, he went off at 29-1 that day. So no one gave Pickle Feet any respect except me. I'm hoping that today he's going to come out in 2023 with, ready to go. DeVaris Douglas, an excellent trainer. And this one has Sammy Bermudez aboard, who has been hot to start the meet. A couple of days with a few doubles. And he's just a talented guy. You can see he kind of likes to go to the lead. He has the early speed to help. I think he needed the couple of months off, and he's going to come back kicking. Look at him, kicking out, ready to go. Guy's feeling his oats. He's feeling the fire. Then I'm going to go to the 7, Good Forever. This is the favorite right now at 8-5, and I'm going to put this one in for my exacta. Good Forever has Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Gennaro Garcia. Good high percentage connections together. Marcelino riding for Gennaro, who is always, since he has started racing here in Indiana, in the top ranks. Also owns this 3-year-old gelding, who has come out of finished the year with a couple of sprint races, very, very close finishes. I know those were just very, very close, where you hate to see it a nose behind Win Me Over. But this one definitely a talented 3-year-old gelding, and as they leg up, I put in the 8 for a little bit of a price, and I do like that it's stayed at 9-1. McKenna Anderson having a nice finish yesterday. She's riding really well for one of my favorite guys, Johnny Ortiz, a very talented trainer. He's got this 3-year-old gelding, by Greeley's Conquest, coming in, making its 3rd lifetime start. Now, has not raced in a while, since last August. We did some work on him, and we'll see what happens, but both of his starts under his belt, a 1st and a 3rd, they're not too bad, so we'll see if that form transpires after such a long layoff. 12, 7, 8 for me here in the 6th race. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This State-bred sprint over the 5.5 furlongs. A field of 11. Scratch 4, Mariachi Justice. 13, Shooter Justice. And 14, River Ant. Scratch the 4, 13, and number 14, 8, Aaron's Conquest, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta bets here on the sprint. Double, pick 3. Fast track, 4 minutes to post time. Due at the gate at 5:08. That's in 4 minutes' time. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Apprentice Rishon Blanche with Hobnobbin General. Now Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Good Forever has joined Hobnobbin General. We're loading up. Santo Sanjor with He Be Ready. Drew 2. Green with the white diamond belt. Aaron's Conquest. McKenna Anderson claims the 7 pounds. Now He Be Ready in. Eddie Perez with CJ Storm coming up. Manny Esquivel, Fierce Justice drew 3, went in okay. Casper Justice, Fernando de la Cruz on the Wednesday scoreboard. Good Forever and Pickle Feet, co-8 to 5 favorites. Santiago Gonzalez with Macho Justice. Binge, Malcolm Franklin with the win on the card. Joe Ramos, One Way Ray. So stand by at 5.5 furlongs. Simmer Bermudez, partners Pickle Feet. Now 6 to 5 favorite, Pickle Feet. They're all in line. And they're off. Good Forever broke sharp toward the inside. There's Fierce Justice with an early bid. Macho Justice right there too. He Be Ready in the green cap from the rail, and One Way Ray is also close. CJ Storm fanned wide for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Fierce Justice, Macho Justice, One Way Ray across the track. Good Forever is right there too as CJ Storm as they stack up at the 3.5. In the meantime, Pickle Feet is in the 6th path as they charge to 3 furlongs from home. And then looking to gain toward the inside, held up there is Hobnobbin General. Binge is in the clear as they round the far turn. Dropping back both Macho Justice and Fierce Justice after showing early speed. Aaron's Conquest on the far outside. Deeper out, Casper Justice. The quarter was 22.97 seconds. Here come the Hoosiers. And it's Pickle Feet charging at CJ Storm. Good Forever's maybe just in front. 1 furlong to go. It's Good Forever toward the rail. CJ Storm, Pickle Feet in the red cap and sleeves. Hobnobbin General, Aaron's Conquest finishing fast up the rail now for McKenna Anderson. Aaron's Conquest. Aaron's Conquest to get and beat Good Forever. Pickle Feet, Hobnobbin General, and then CJ Storm. .105.29 after the State Bred Sprint. 105.29. 8-7. Photo for third. After the sprint, first number 8, Aaron's Conquest. At 11-1. Number 7, Good Forever. 2-1 second. Stand by for the third, fourth, and fifth for the Pentafecta after the running of race 6. 105.29. Came charging for apprentice McKenna Anderson. Aaron's Conquest. In the purple silks for Milidar Selden Revocable Trust and a Johnny Ortiz win. It's 8-7. 12 Pickle Feet, 6 to 5 favorite third. 1 Hobnobbin General at 38-1 getting into the frame. And the 9 CJ Storm 5th for the Grand High Five. 8-7, 12-1-9. Leading into the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the 8 Aaron's Conquest. Another meet win for apprentice McKenna Anderson. Aaron's Conquest is a 3-year-old big gelding by Greeley's Conquest. And a Tracy is ready by More Than Ready. This winner was bred in Indiana by Mildred Selden Revocable Trust and is trained by Johnny Ortiz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rallying Aaron's Conquest. It's official. The $2 exacta 8-7 paid $104.80. 50-cent trifecta, $85.90. 6-8 double paid $85.20. 10-cent superfecta, $118.35. Pick 3, 7, 6, 8, $237.25, and with CJ Storm 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta paid $305.44. 11 ran, 105.29 after the running of race 6. 7th race off the turf, moved to the main track at the Flat Mile. Scratch 2, Driftwood. 3, Nerves of Steel. 4, Barrister Tom. Take out 5, Counter Strike. 10, Firewater Jake. And scratch 11, Argentello. 13, Graceful Kitten. And also take out the 14, English Tide. Note number 12, Takafumi will run. Takafumi, the 12 runs. Scratch from the mile. The 2, 3, 5, 10, 11, 13, and number 14. No Grand High 5 here. In the mile, One Evil Eye will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez will partner the 5-time winner, the One Evil Eye. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. Fast track post time will be at 5:38. They're all in line. And they're off. Good Forever broke sharp toward the inside. There's Fierce Justice with an early bid. Macho Justice right there, too. He be ready in the green cap from the rail, and One Way Ray is also close. CJ Storm fan wide for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Fierce Justice, Macho Justice, One Way Ray across the track. Good Forever is right there, too, as CJ Storm as they stack up at the 3.5. In the meantime, Pickle Feet is in the 6th path as they charge to 3 furlongs from home. And then looking to gain toward the inside, held up there is Hobnob in General. Binge is in the clear as they round the far turn. Dropping back both Macho Justice and Fierce Justice after showing early speed. Aaron's Conquest on the far outside. Deeper out, Casper Justice. The quarter was 22.97 seconds. Here come the Hoosiers. And it's Pickle Feet charging at CJ Storm. Good Forever's maybe just in front. 1 furlong to go. It's Good Forever toward the rail. CJ Storm, Pickle Feet in the red cap and sleeves. Hobnob in General. Aaron's Conquest finishing fast up the rail now for McKenna Anderson. Aaron's Conquest. Aaron's Conquest to get and beat Good Forever. Pickle Feet, Hobnob in General, and then CJ Storm.
Preseason patio furniture sale at Family Leisure. Not thinking about patio furniture right now? Shop early and save big with the area's largest dealer. Over $10 million in inventory, and we need the space. Wicker, cast, poly, sling, and more. All at guaranteed lowest prices. Deep discounts on display model and closeout sets. Sneak preview pricing on new collections. Save 20% off in-season prices. Looking for something custom? Order now and have it by spring. These great products also on sale now. Preseason patio furniture sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
The excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Miss McKenna Anderson, a name you're going to want to become accustomed with. An apprentice jockey who's off to an excellent start. Numerous wins each and every week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Brings home a long shot winner, 11-1. Certainly spices up that late fire pick 5. Another off-turf event in here, but it looks like the bettors are having a difficult time navigating this race, even with all the scratches. Take out 2, 3, 4, 5, along with the 10, 11, 13, and 14. Still leaves us with a competitive field and a very lukewarm favorite in Evil Eye. But I'm going to go for what I thought was going to be a little bit of a long shot in here. 20-1 morning line, but you can toss out those morning lines when it was scheduled to be on the turf. The surface changes everything. And for me, that was the big play. Patty's House, the only horse in this field that has a win on a fast main track. And all 3 career victories for the Illinois bred actually came on the main track for this 5-year-old chestnut by Patio Prado. So the surface change should not be any concern for Bob Dobbs and Scarlet Stable in here, as they have one thing going for them that the others don't. They have a win to their name on the main track, and oftentimes it's that simple. Fast main track victory in here for Patty's House. You get the leading rider, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., hasn't been seen since January 7th, comes back at a reasonable price tag, in for a claim, $27,500, but still not giving away the farm by any means with this 5-year-old who's looking to push those career earnings into the six-figure range, up over 100,000. Currently 5-1 on the board. Likes to be off the pace and make a late run of it late. We'll see if Pedroza Jr. can time it right with Patty's House, requiring the horse, though. We'll see if he has enough in the lane. 5-1 on the board. Evil Eye is 5 for 30. Was winless last year. Now, it didn't really feel like Evil Eye was 0 for 8, because certainly was in each and every race. Ran great in numerous races. Likes to be on the engine early, and that's exactly where I expect Evil Eye to be. Sam Bermudez is going to try and clear off in here with the 7-year-old son of magician for Tony Cunningham. Evil Eye, I mean, last time he was on the main track was September 15th. It was an off-turf event facing 4 other turf foes, and I thought the lead got as many as like 10 lengths. This horse was opening up rapidly, but the fractions weren't necessarily matching. With the way the race played out, you would have thought Evil Eye was going about 22, 23 and change. It turned out that it was 25 and 3, 48 and 4. Certainly sped it up on the backside. Wasn't good enough that day. Got nailed by Blue Ridge Mountain, but did run well. And despite how that running line may look, where the horse was tiring late, I thought this horse held on very admirably. Just got nailed on the line. Evil Eye, your controlling pace setter in here, strictly the one to catch. 7-1 early on in the wagering. A little bit surprised more money has not come in on Evil Eye. We'll see if that changes as we get closer to the gate, because a lot of the money has come in on underdressed in here for Ray Hernandez, who's done little wrong so far this meet at Horseshoe Indianapolis, winning at almost 30%. Orlando Mojica going to be calling the shots. Your current favorite in this spot is stakes tested recently over at Turfway Park, along with Churchill Downs, where they ran a good 4th place finish on the Claiming Crown card back on November 12th. So certainly been running against much tougher competition. Get some class relief in here. But at 2-1, winless in 4 starts on the main track. That is a fast main track or a wet main track as well. So underdressed at 2-1, trying to do something that they have not done in the past, which is why I'm going to try Patty's House on the board at 5-2. We'll see if Marcelino Pedroza Jr. can time it right as the field goes out for race number 7, just 6 minutes away. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This is off the turf. It goes on the main track at the Flat Mile. Scratch 2 Driftwood, 3 Nerves of Steel, 4 Barrister Tom. Take out 5 Counter Strike, 10 Firewater Jake. Scratch 11 Argentello, 13 Graceful Kitten, and 14 English Tide. 1 Evil Eye, the rider Samir Bermudez. Samir Bermudez rides the 1 Evil Eye. No Pentafecta bets. No Grand High Five here. The mile features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, final pick 3 on a 9-race card, Fast Track. 3 minutes to post time for the mile. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the mile. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the main track mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Deshaun Parker Takafumi was first in, loading for the mile. Now Samuel Bermudez with Evil Eye. Black turquoise stripes joins Takafumi. Orlando Mexica partners underdressed, going in. Now Santos Sanjor with Poet of Life. Just two back. Fernando de la Cruz with Sammy's Trooper. Takafumi was first in, so one more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Patty's House. Over the mile, underdressed 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. They're off. Evil Eye with the gray, Sammy's Trooper, who starts an early move. Patty's House settles, and Takafumi strides up on the outside with the black blinkers, underdressed toward the rail, and following that, nearest the inside, Poet of Life, with just inside 7 furlongs to run. With Samuel Bermudez, it's Evil Eye. So Evil Eye takes charge of the pace. Leads here Sammy's Trooper as they go to the back, with underdressed now in third, length and after Takafumi running in fourth. Then toward the rail, Poet of Life, and outside that is Patty's House. The first quarter covered in 25.01 seconds. Evil Eye leads the mile. It's Evil Eye by 3/4 length to a close-up Sammy's Trooper, who's running second by a length. The ground-saving third, underdressed. Patty's House draws to within 4 lengths off this leader. Evil Eye to a half mile from home. Then toward the inside is Poet of Life in the red cap, and on the outside, Takafumi. The half mile for the front runner, Evil Eye. 48.36 seconds, 3 furlongs to go. So now for Fernando de la Cruz, Sammy's Trooper takes the top as Evil Eye starts a retreat. Charging is underdressed, and on the outside, Patty's House. We trail back then to Takafumi with Poet of Life. Under a 1/4 mile to run. Patty's House up now to take a short lead from underdressed. Sammy's Trooper has dropped back. Evil Eye on the far outside. Poet of Life, Takafumi. 3/4, 1 minute 13.52. It's underdressed. 1 furlong away with Orlando Mexica. Underdressed has the kick. Patty's House has been left back in second. Sammy's Trooper third to underdressed. Reports home by 7. Patty's House was second. Sammy's Trooper third. Then Poet of Life on the wire with Evil Eye and Takafumi. 6, 9, 8, and then a photo for fourth. There was no pentafecta. 6, underdressed. 3-2 favorite wins the mile. Number 9, Patty's House, 5-1 second. At those 10-1 odds, the 8 Sammy's Trooper third. Stand by for the fourth horse for the Superfecta. After the running of the mile, 138.87, Orlando Mexica. On the Wednesday scoreboard, here for Ray Hernandez. 4-year-old now 4-time winner. It's Underdressed as beaten home. Patty's House, Sammy's Trooper third, 7 Poet of Life, fourth unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. There's been a jockey's claim of foul alleged here in the mile. Jockey's claim of foul. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on the unofficial second place horse, the 9 Patty's House, has alleged interference by Orlando Mexica on the 6 Underdressed, who's in the high bar winner's circle, alleging interference near the 3 furlong pole. This is a jockey's objection. Hold all Cody photos. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on 9 Patty's House has claimed foul against Orlando Mexica on 6 Underdressed, alleging interference here near the 3/8. It's under steward's review. Hold all bets. There will be no changes made to the running order. The verdict's in. Not guilty. No change in the order. Claim of foul lodged by the rider of the 9 against Orlando Mexica on the mile favorite to 3-2-6 Undressed has been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. Just not enough evidence in support to that foul claim, and the mile is official. $6-9 exacta paid $21.40. 50-cent trifecta, $55.20. 8-6 double paid $87.60. $30.19 on the 10-cent superfecta with Poet of Life fourth. 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 returned $167.95. There was no Grand High 5 featured on the mile. Favorite first, 138.87. Couple more to go on this Wednesday card. Just reminding all, no live racing tomorrow. Dark on Friday. Full card simulcasting here at the OTB. Reminder, Saturday, first of 11 live races, due off here at 10:45 a.m. 149th running of the Kentucky Derby. Hope you can join us for a big Saturday card, including the Run for the Roses. 11 live races here, kicking off at 10:45 a.m. Next maiden sprint, race 8. No scratches, no jockey changes, overweights. Couple of medication notes, 6 Queen D and 9 Goody Horseshoes. Both debut on Lasix medication, so it should be marked. Mark first Lasix for the 6 and number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent Grand High 5 here on the maiden. Starts at a late double. 9th race there, Scratch 11, Grand Fire G1. 9th race, Scratch 11. 7, Lonnie James, the jockey, Fernando Morin, waits okay. Fernando Morin on 7, Lonnie James. Post time for the 8th race, 6:10. Therwolf. Evil Eye with the gray. Sammy's Trooper, who starts an early move. Patty's House settles, and Takafumi strides up on the outside with the black blinkers, underdressed toward the rail, and following that, nearest the inside, Poet of Life with just inside 7 furlongs to run. With Samir Bermudez, it's Evil Eye. So Evil Eye takes charge of the pace. Leads here Sammy's Trooper as they go to the back, with underdressed now in third, length and after Takafumi running in fourth. Then toward the rail, Poet of Life, and outside that is Patty's House. The first quarter covered in 25.01 seconds. Evil Eye leads the mile. It's Evil Eye by 3/4 length to a close-up Sammy's Trooper, who's running second by a length. The ground-saving third, underdressed. Patty's House draws to within 4 lengths off this leader. Evil Eye to a half mile from home. Then toward the inside is Poet of Life in the red cap, and on the outside, Takafumi. The half mile for the front runner, Evil Eye. 48.36 seconds, 3 furlongs to go. So now for Fernando de la Cruz, Sammy's Trooper takes the top as Evil Eye starts a retreat. Charging is underdressed, and on the outside, Patty's House. We trail back then to Takafumi with Poet of Life. Under a 1/4 mile to run. Patty's House up now to take a short lead from underdressed. Sammy's Trooper has dropped back. Evil Eye on the far outside. Poet of Life, Takafumi. 3/4, 1 minute 13.52. It's underdressed. 1 furlong away with Orlando Mexica. Underdressed has the kick. Patty's House has been left back in second. Sammy's Trooper third to underdressed. Reports home by 7. Patty's House was second. Sammy's Trooper third. Then Poet of Life on the wire with Evil Eye and Tuck.
10 minutes to our 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is our final thoroughbred race. We do have a quarter horse event coming up. Martha is going to cover for us. But in here, we've got a 3-year-old up maiden special weight. These are Indiana sired, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And do want to note, the 6 and the 9 are both first-time Lasix as well. Those are changes. I'm going to go with the 9. Malcolm won the second race today with a $30 horse. There's been a lot of upsets, and this one, honestly, everyone's going to think I'm crazy. But Anjouay, the rail's good right now off the few starts we've had. Malcolm Franklin, big reason why I picked this one. Debbie and Randy Smith, who have ended up having some really nice thoroughbreds. Now, this is a 5-year-old mare making her second lifetime start. But Randy has 2. The 5 I thought was going to get more action than it has at 10-1 is also in here. But I like Anjouay. I like her bullet work on April 25th. Really, all of her works are decent. But she did not finish her first race. And I think that, honestly, she's going to do better. Not only that, but we're completely switching it up. We're sprinting this time, and we're on the dirt. Then I'm going to go to the 9. Goody 4 Shoes. 6-1 right now on your tote board. Goody 4 Shoes gets Sammy Bermudez, who is hot, hot, hot. I think 9 or 10 of his last 20 have been in the money. So he's almost at 50% of the money off of his first starts at the start of the meet. Tiana also has 2 in here. She's got the 9 and she's got the 8. I like this one a lot. She's actually 20% when the horse is making its second career race. Now, whether or not you kind of have to dive in, whether or not that's with the whole winter between you, but she did have her best year this last year, and I think she's going to come out guns a-blazing, and this one also has some bullet work on April 12th. That was a nice one as well. And then I'll go with the other Randy Smith trainee, the 5 at 10-1. Fernando de la Cruz, Debbie and Randy. Debbie owns and Randy trains, bred by Marvin. This is a 4-year-old filly by Skylord. Thunder Gulch Dam, making its 5th lifetime start and has a 3rd at 5.5, which is today's distance. Tried 6 last time, didn't like it. This one has early speed. I think in this group she might not have to work so hard to get the lead that she so desperately wants. The 3 is the even money favorite, Ramon Recchi and Ramos team up for Little Miss Sassy Pants. But I've got 1, 9, 5. I'm going for a long shot here, ladies and gentlemen. 16-1. I'm done for today. Martha's going to take over the next one, and I will see you, John G. Dooley, at B-Dubs.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 8th race. This maiden sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. All 10 run. Medication notes, 6 Queen D and 9 Goody Horseshoes both debut on Lasix medication. That should be marked in. First Lasix for the 6 and number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent grand high 5 here. Start of the late double on a fast track. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Malcolm Franklin with Anjouet. Rodney Prescott, Queen D debuts. Santo Sanjor, here's All About the Image. Going in. Jane Zadiva. McKenna Anderson with the win on the card. Now Joe Ramos with Little Miss Sassy Pants. 2-1 favorite. Little Miss Sassy Pants. Alberto Burgos with Austin 10. Eddie Perez, first time starter here, Kitty Kitty. Went down okay. Sammy Bermudez with Goody Horseshoes like Austin 10, both for Tiana Richardville. Fernando de la Cruz with Dabney. Anjouet also here in the maiden for Randy Smith. 5.5 furlongs, stand by. A moment away from a start. Final one coming up, Josh Morello's with 13th time started Beyond Justice. They're in the gate. Roffin sprinting. And the gray 4-year-old newcomer, Austin 10, was slow to go. Fast start for Queen D. Also right there is Dabney between horses. Jane Zadiva also forcing the issue. Anjouet holds the rail, and Lil Miss Sassy Pants is also fighting for the front. It's Anjouet, Lil Miss Sassy Pants, Dabney across the track. Queen D is in the four-path, and on the far outside, Jane Zadiva as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. All About the Image, green with the white diamond belt, gains toward the inside, 5 from the front, and there goes. Here, Kitty Kitty. She's picking up with inside 3 furlongs to go. We trail back to Beyond Justice. It's a break of 4 more then toward the inside, Austin 10 and Goody Horseshoes as these maiden fillies mares turn for home. 22.92 for the lead part at the top of the stretch. It's Anjouet and Dabney on the outside. Anjouet just leads with the rail. Dabney with Lil Miss Sassy Pants after showing speed, third toward the inside, and here's All About the Image, who had the run of the race for Santo Sanjor. It's All About the Image, who's taking a short lead from Anjouet. Beyond Justice on the outside. All About the Image. All About the Image scores the winning run by 2.5. Beyond Justice gains second from Anjouet. Then here, Kitty Kitty. And Dabney was after that. .107.11 after that maiden distaff sprint. 107.11 seconds. Number 2, All About the Image at 9-1 first. They've called for a place photo after the maiden. Hold all tickets until official. Santo Sanjor for Mike and Penny Lauer. 9-1. All About the Image takes the maiden to close out the late Fire 5. Number 10, Beyond Justice, 12-1 was second. 1, Anjouet. 10-1 third. Number 4, here, Kitty Kitty, fourth. And number 5, Dabney for the Pentafecta. 2:10, 1:45 ran fifth. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle, the 2, All About the Image, had the run of the race with Santos Sanjor. 9-1 at the off, All About the Image. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Reddy's Image. Out of the Include mare, I'm All About That Bass. Run in Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of All About the Image, gets off the mark. And her 11th run takes the maiden at a time of 107.11. It's official. Results and prices after the maiden fillies mare sprint. The $2 exacta, $2.10, paid $231.60. 50-cent trifecta, $1,075.65. 6-2 double, $40. 50-cent late pick 4, $1,005.75, 404. Another nice pay in the 50-cent late fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout. Returned $9,481.20. So yesterday's late fire 5 here paid $12,935. Today another nice score. 50-cent late fire 5 from Horseshoe Indianapolis for $9,481.20. 10-cent superfecta, $827.81. Pick 3, $258.75. Once again, results and prices after the maiden fillies mare sprint. 5 of 5 on that 50-cent late fire 5. $9,481.20. And with Dabney 5th, 10-cent grand high 5, paid $3,600.98. 210.145 was for the grand high 5. Okay, last of the day. 18 minutes away from the quarter horse maiden. Fast track Tailwind. Scratch the also eligible number 11 Grand Fire G1. Scratch the AE number 11. 7 Lonnie James will be ridden by Fernando Morin. Waits okay. Fernando Morin on 7 Lonnie James. 2 MG to Fancy Macho plus 3 pounds. Number 3 Ivory 6 packs 5 over. 6 Ivy Jean 3 over. Number 10 Country Maker plus 5 pounds. Note the 2 MG to Fancy Macho. Used the flipping halter last time out. Flipping halter for 2 MG to Fancy Macho in the maiden finale. Post time in 17 minutes. Fast track. Tailwind for the quarter horse maiden. Rough and sprinting. And the gray 4-year-old newcomer, Austin 10, was slow to go. Fast start for Queen D. Also right there is Dabney between horses. Jane's a Diva also forcing the issue. Anjouay holds the rail, and Lil Miss Sassy Pants is also fighting for the front. It's Anjouay, Lil Miss Sassy Pants, Dabney across the track. Queen D is in the four-path end. On the far outside, Jane's a Diva as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. All About the Image, green with the white diamond belt, gains toward the inside 5 from the front, and there goes. Here, Kitty Kitty. She's picking up with inside 3 furlongs to go. We trail back to Beyond Justice. It's a break of 4 more then to toward the inside Austin 10 and Goody Four Shoes as these maiden fillies mares turn for home. 22.92 for the lead part at the top of the stretch. It's Anjouay and Dabney on the outside. Anjouay just leads with the rail. Dabney with Lil Miss Sassy Pants after showing speed, third toward the inside, and here's All About the Image, who had the run of the race for Santos Sanjor. It's All About the Image, who's taken a short lead from Anjouay. Beyond Justice on the outside. All About the Image. All About the Image scores the winning run by 2.5. Beyond Justice gains second from Anjouay. Then here, Kitty Kitty. And Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, Wednesdays are for winning. And here are today's contest winners in Racing Rachel's Warriors. The $100 top prize today going to Mike Hurst. Congratulations. Mike Hurst taking the gold medal and the $100 top prize. Mike Lorenzano, $75 in second place, and $25 to Steve Wallace in third. Congratulations to today's winner, Mike Hurst, winning $100. Wednesdays are for winning. Racing Rachel's Warriors.
We're going to close out the card today with a $17,000 quarter horse maiden for 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. They're going to be traveling 300 yards. We've got some interesting horses, some with some recent experience, others coming off the layoff. That's the way it is in the beginning of our meet, but it's going to get much more formful as we progress. We'll have 10 runners. We're going to scratch the also eligible, which is Grand Fire GL. All right, let's go to the paddock. I'll begin with number 3, and that's Ivory 6 Packs. This horse returns for owner-trainer Jessie Vasquez. She's a filly by Ivory James, and she completed the trifecta in 4 of her 7 starts last year. Now, obviously, you'd like to win a race, but the fact that you're hitting the board, not a bad sign at all. Of course, I always respect horses bred by AQHA champion breeder Bobby D. Cox. He's just had an amazing history in our sport. Jessie's husband Giovanni is going to ride. Congratulations again to the couple for the birth of their son last month. You have to check out their Facebook page and see those adorable children. It's very, very heartwarming. All right, let's go to number 4, and that's Tempting Cautiously. Tempting Cautiously made 3 starts already this year at Louisiana Downs. And so far this meet, runners who have competed at other racetracks and especially at the Red Mile in Kentucky seem to be factoring very well when they transition over to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Former jockey Natasha Perez, who's off to a great start as a trainer, and she's just such a lovely, lovely person. We all adore her. She's going to saddle this 4-year-old Tempting Dash mare. She's made 10 starts, but I think she's getting closer to breaking the maiden. All right, now how about number 8, and that's Menina do Samba PZ. This is a very, very nice looking filly. She hit the board in both starts in 2022. She only made 2 starts for 9-time leading conditioner Randy Smith. Trace Sace filly, and that's a good pedigree. She was purchased for $30,000 at the Heritage Place Fall Mixed Sale last year. When you have a horse like that, maybe not doing things exactly the way you want them to in their 2-year-old campaign, just get ready for 3-year-olds, and that's what Randy does so well. I think she has every right to move forward in her first start as a 3-year-old, and then she's going to have leading 2022 rider Juan Marquez up. All right, let's round out our superfecta with number 5, and that's What a BD. This is a 3-year-old son of Encore, making his 6th career start for owner-trainer Librado Barazza. Now, he doesn't have a huge barn, but he actually last year finished 24% in the money. So he's got some good horses, and he does well with them. This is a very good-looking gelding, and he's teaming with rider Cesar Escueda. He's already got 1 win this month, got some good chances with number 5, What a BD. All right, I'm going, in my top selections, it's going 3, 4, 8, 5. If you want to play the quarter horse pentafecta and you're looking for a long shot, take a look at number 6, and that's Ivory Jean, one of the more lightly raced horses in this field, but I always respect Freight Train B, and this is a Freight Train B, and of course Tony Cunningham off to a great start with 2 wins already. All right, that's it for today. Good luck to all. We don't have any racing next 2 days, but we'll be back with 2 quarter horse races on Kentucky Derby card at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses call postword for the ninth and final. Quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards, fast with a tailwind. Scratch the also eligible number 11, Grandfire G1. Scratch the AE number 11, Grandfire. 7 Lonnie James, Fernando Morin. Ride 7 Lonnie James, overweights. 2 MG Defensi Macho plus 3. 3 Ivory, 6 packs, 5 over. 6 Ivy Jean, add 3 pounds to the weight listed. 10 Country Maker plus 5. 2 MG Defensi Macho. Used the flipping halter last time out. Uses the gear today. Flipping halter for the 2. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse, Grand High 5. Due at 6:38. That's less than 1 minute away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Country Maker, My Little Star, MG to Fancy Macho. Use flipping halters. We're loading up. Ivory 6-packs. 2-1, it's the final favorite. Drew 3. Ivy Jean going in. Tempting Cautions Lean. Ivy Jean. Lemming Jean. Menina do Samba PZ. What a BD. Ivory 6-packs, 2-1, final favorite. What a BD going in. One more. Impossible to ignore. Given a 43-1 chance. At 300 yards, fast track, tailwind. Last of the day, they're in the gate. And they're off. What a BD broke sharp. Ivy Jean from that inside gate is My Little Star, who just leads past the 110. My Little Star, Country Maker logged in. Several rivals were hampered there. Country Maker all over the place and in a photo with My Little Star. The next across was MG to Fancy Macho. Hold all tickets. Photo finish after the maiden, and there will be an inquiry into it all. Please hold all tickets until official. Steward's inquiry concerns the stretch run of the maiden. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges, but there will be an inquiry, including on 10 Country Maker. In addition to the steward's inquiry, claims of foul, all lodged against John Bird on 10 Country Maker. Natasha Perez, the trainer of the 4, tempting cautiously, has claimed foul against the rider of the 10. In addition to that, trainers claim a foul. Again, there's an inquiry into it all as well. Jockey claims a foul. Cesar Esqueda on 5, What a BD. And jockey Francisco Quintero on 6, Ivy Jean. The riders of both the 5 and 6 have claimed foul against John Bird on 10 Country Maker, alleging interference in the maiden. 10, 1, 2, 4, 7. Unofficial 10 Country Maker first. 1 My Little Star, 7-1 second. 2 MG to Fancy Macho, 16-1 third. 4 Tempting Cautiously, 7-1, the unofficial 4th. And 7, Lonnie James, 10-1, the unofficial 5th. There's an inquiry. There's a trainer's objection. There's jockey objections, all against the rider of the 10. Your attention, please. There will be a disqualification. Number 10, Country Maker, has been disqualified from first and will be placed last for coming in through the stretch run of the maiden, interfering with several rivals. A disqualification made. All of the objections were upheld. There was an inquiry into the maiden. Number 10, Country Maker, disqualified from first and placed 10th. After the disqualification, it's now 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. 1, My Little Star with German Rodriguez placed first. 2, MG to Fancy Macho placed second. 4, Tempting Cautions Lee placed third. 7, Lonnie James placed fourth. And that elevates 9, Impossible to Ignore, to the Pentafecta, fifth place, 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. 1, My Little Star with German Rodriguez in the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Volcom. And a Captain's Dream by Captain Courage, bred in Oklahoma by Eduardo Nieto. Randy Smith trains for Mark Gorney and Rosemary Gorney. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of My Little Star, placed first via disqualification. 7-1 on My Little Star. It's official. Pentafecta carryover. We have a couple of quarter horse races to close out the Kentucky Derby Day card here. Races 10 and 11. Final 2 on Saturday's card. And we'll have that 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta then. Exacta 1, 2, 198.40, 50-cent trifecta, $228. Final pick 3 of the day, 120.40. Again, that'll be a Pentafecta carryover to race 10 of 11 on Saturday's card. 11 live races on Saturday, and we kick off at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. 2-1 double paid $253. 10-cent superfecta with Lonnie James placed fourth. Dime superfecta, $441.14. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. No live racing tomorrow. No live card here on Friday. Back on Saturday as noted, with 11 races, 9 thoroughbred races, and 2 quarter horse races to close out our Saturday card that starts at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Get your reservations now for Derby Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Final race rewind coming up of the quarter horse maiden. Until next time, for all of us here at the shoe, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And they're off. What a BD broke sharp. Ivy Jean from that inside gate is My Little Star, who just leads past the 110. My Little Star, Country Maker logged in. Several rivals were hampered there. Country Maker all over the place and in a photo with My Little Star. The next across was MG to Fancy Mod.